Good evening from the Kingdom of Balance. This is Princess of Balance here with day 180 of going through the bundle for racial justice and equality of H.io. I do this stream every Monday and Wednesday to go through to showcase 3 games from that bundle. Today we will be looking at games number 538 to 540. I can't believe it's been 180 sessions so far. I didn't realize I didn't think I'd get this far into this project, but yeah, seems like 180 days. Wow. The first game is Songs and Flowers by Cowboy Starshine. It's a visual novel of some sort where you explore the dating sim as the eccentric friend character. So I don't know what that means exactly yet, but we'll see. The next game after that is Path Out by Casa Creations. I have no idea what that game is about. And then we'll be ending with 2002-1 A Space Felony by National Insecurities. That one is about that one is some sort of an investigation game, like a murder mystery in space. Yeah, sounds exciting. So yeah, that's our lineup for today. We're gonna be starting with the visual novel Songs and Flowers by Cowboy Starshine. Okay. I think Rifna's perception of the world may be a bit affected by the heat right now. Yeah, visually novelized, let's do that. So the link to the profile of the dev is cowboy-starshine.h.io. Let's take a close look at it. Songs and Flowers. Interesting art, right? It's all these spirals. Nice color schemes as well. Rivna says it's too hot to be boring. That's true, Eva. There's boring is not an any time is good for being not boring. So yeah, I'm actually drinking something cold instead of something hot today. You know how dating sims usually have an eccentric friend character who helps you progress through the game? This is a game where you play as one. Songs and Flowers is a lighthearted, fun story about befriending people and learning about them as you get closer. The 2 love interests are Noctentine, a boy who adores all things cute, fluffy, frilly, and pink. Doesn't talk to many people. Is he shy? Probably. Fill in the rest as you progress through the game. And the other one is Carol Simmings-Miston, a boy known for flirting with everyone in sight. Could there be a dark past behind his smile? Cool. Interesting. So like their profile gets filled more as you progress through the game? Is that how it works? I'm not sure. We'll see. Befriend and maybe date either an angelically innocent cutie or a teasing, flirting devil. Okay, so that's the dichotomy they're presenting. 2 routes with 2 endings each. Unique background and sprites. Music from bensound.com. Main character has a sprite for evil laughter. Wow. 40,000-ish words. 9 bonus stories and 14 profiles. Developer notes, it's free. Oh, it's free. Cool. Castilian Spanish translation made by amazing S. Saurin. The game is 100% complete and published. Cool. It's a complete game that's free. Awesome. Let's try this out. Reference says, I want to play a visual novel where you can't date anyone because your goal is to help other characters date each other. I was thinking something similar too. I want dating sims that's not about romance. Like, not about the main person's romance. I think that would be very interesting. Also, a sim about friendship would be cool. Songs and flowers. I really like how it looks. So pretty. Okay, the music's super nice. I turn it down a bit though. There we go. Let's start. For a few years now, I've looked up to them. A friend character. Those who in games, in movies, in manga, in novels give the protagonist the information needed to woo their chosen love interest, endlessly devoted to their chosen duties, efficient and well-informed. Yes, they are my idols. Misinfo. I won't stop until I become a wonderful spy like them. I'm not going to get ahead of myself. It's only the start of my second week at my new high school. I've got a disadvantage because of my late start, but I won't let that stop me. I'll become the informant of my school, just like a friend character. That's the first step to becoming an actual spy. Simple plan to being an info mogul. Misinfo. Obviously I have a plan to accomplish this. I don't underestimate my planning capabilities. First up is getting myself in a position I can get as much info as I can. I've already become class rep for the sake of buddying up to teachers. I've also gotten myself a part-time job that lets me scout out what's sure to be a popular hangout spot for students of my school. And I've kept a careful eye out for the most interesting gossip too. I've heard rumors of a badass delinquent who takes trophies from his enemies, a playboy who flirts with everyone in sight. Oh, it's so interesting. I'm having so much fun. Of course, I won't be satisfied with just hearing it secondhand. I'll investigate any and everyone who piques my interest. When I've filled out my character profiles for the person of interest, I'll spread rumors of my skill and sell them to whoever wants them. It's perfect practice for my future life as a spy. For the dream I've carried since childhood, I'll become someone capable of finding anyone. Oh my god, I love the hand-drawn art style. That's cool. My first day at work, and first of more to come. I have a shift at the convenience every Monday and Wednesday before school, and every Tuesday and Thursday after class. Every Tuesday and Thursday after class, okay. So before and after. Will it be hard to wake up at 5 in the morning for a 6 to 9 a.m. shift before school? Probably, but so worth it when it comes to my future. Step inside the store, flip up the sign to open, and get to my spot behind the counter. Obviously, no one is around this early. This will be even easier than I thought. Morning shifts are just a few hours of sitting around an empty store, serving whatever stray, wayward souls wander in. As I thought, nothing much happens. A pack of cigarettes here, a water bottle, a pack of gum there, and 2 hours pass with no incident. No one seems to be coming in now. No one would notice if I took a break, right? let's take a break and step outside. I mean, if there's people coming to the store, we'd be able to see them coming, so. Step outside for a quick breather. Deep breaths calm the mind. Watch the scenery. While I'm more staring at cars, my school's across the street, so it's practical for me and my boss. Of course, there are probably going to be a ton of classmates around on my afternoon shifts. That's one of my school's uniforms. Good morning. The guy just came out of the game store next door. A plastic bag is hanging off his arm. Good morning. I wonder, maybe he's so nervous because that bag has something illegal in it. Could he be? Well, you didn't see this, alright? He's a delinquent. What do you mean? I mean, miss, I've been totally ensnared by you. Wait, no, that's not what delinquents say. You meant to be like, if you talk, I'll beat your goddamn ass so hard they'll be collecting your teeth in the pavement in 30,000 years. Right? Your fucking brain wires just crossed and mixed up a little, but you're still a delinquent through and through, right? No flower could ever hold a candle to your beauty. You've stolen my heart 12 times over with just one glance, and... oh no. You're the playboy, aren't you? What? The stuttering threw me off, but now I realize it. Only a flirt would say something like that. What's your name? It's Carol. Carol Slimming-Smiston, ma'am. Oh man, is the bag actually just a game? I was hoping it would be at least a little bit illegal. I mean, it's probably porn, but I won't judge. Info is info. If you're looking to hide your purchase from other people, feel free to leave it in the convenience store. I'll hide it in the employee room for you. What? You're serious? Of course, in exchange, please chat with me from time to time. Alright, thank you. I helped Carol hide his new game in a corner in the employee's room. Then tell him I could hand it to him after school tomorrow. Thank you, really. I'll see you tomorrow. I wave him goodbye before I return to the empty store alone. Hey, perfect. I managed to run into someone interesting this morning. This is wonderful, incredible, wondrous. Your shyness won't deter me, Carol Simmons, Miston. Will serve as an excellent test run. Full of excitement, I head to school. Later, I head back to my new home. Soon as I open the door, I hear the sound of my dad snoring on the couch. You must have worked hard, huh? I'll make dinner tonight. Just me and my dad at home. Sleeps through the day and works late at night to keep us afloat. Our sudden move right before my last year of high school tightened our purse strings more. Sorry. I want to repay him for everything. I want to thank him, to say sorry for all the times I was a burden, to help him out. He's been struggling with his fractured family, mourning the missing piece for so long. Even so, he's a wonderful dad. That's why I want to be a spy, to help him repay him for everything. Today is the day I hand Carol his game back. But still, there's someone following me. Someone with mint green hair that smells like lavender. You're too freaking obvious, dude. I corner him easily. Huh? Are you in Stalker Elementary? I'm not stalking. I'm demoting you to Stalker Kindergarten. Do your best and maybe you'll claw your way back up to elementary. Why would I want to be? Excuse me? Absolutely furious, I wind up slamming my hand against the wall behind him. Okay. Do you realize what you're doing? If you're not careful, everyone will be talking about the flashy guy seen stalking some random girl. You're already a figure known to be a flirt. What will you do if rumors spread that you're much worse than previously thought? And if someone were to recognize me as the girl you are stalking, it would drag me into the spotlight of a terrible scandal, which I do not want. You might have had benign intentions, but gossips are merciless. That's why you show caution when doing such things. Be more stealthy next time, do you understand? Yes, I understand. I'm sorry for being obvious. Wonderful. Now, would you like to accompany me to the store and get your purchase right off the bat? Or would you like to wait until after my shift is done? Can you wait a bit? No, not as an answer to your question, but like, hold on, I need to kind of shove my soul pieces back together, cause you're kind of scary. I didn't even realize you could be scary, but you are, and it's scaring me. Very well then, I'll be leaving now. Huh? If I leave any later than this, I'll be late to work, and it's important to work. I'm saving up, so obviously I gotta do my best. I'll be coming with you. Very well then. We start walking out of the school. It's a short walk, but still, it's valuable time. Might I ask you something? Yeah? What? What caused the rumor that you were a serial playboy? You don't seem capable of such a thing. I can be charming? Yeah, you can start laughing now. No, I'm not going to laugh at you, I'm just curious. Oh, okay, well, this is embarrassing, but I kinda do it as a response. Keeps hesitating. No, if it's like this, he might not finish the story before we reach the store. I'll die out of curiosity. Don't worry, I'm not going to judge you or mock you or judge you or anything. Please just feel free to say it. I'm sincerely interested in knowing you better. Oh, wow, thanks. As you can tell, I'm not that good with people, always have been. But I've also been really into romance stuff, like movies, books, dating sims. So I kinda accidentally quoted one at someone once. It may or may not have become a habit. I see. So, now that I've shared my backstory, anything interesting about you? But the moment he asked that, we reached the convenience store. Or not, it's fine. It's fine. In exchange for a story later, I'll tell you something about myself. Okay. Took a while, but my shift's over now. Carol's been waiting for me for a while in the corner. We could have just gone. We could have just gone during my break. I'd feel bad, though. Oh well, no use bothering about. Let's grab it. He follows me a bit like a shy puppy as I head to the break room. Just as I thought, no one touched the game. Why, what's wrong with the game? Why didn't they touch it? Questions. I need to change something here. It's hard to do anything when it's so warm out. Okay. Just as I thought, no one touched the game. I hand it to him and he breathes out a sigh of relief. Oh, thank goodness I didn't hand over a game to a thief from sheer inability to say no. Not saying that you're a thief or anything. That game, I recognize it. That's Super Hyper Nova Starship Supreme 4. Huh? I recognize that cover. What? This? Wow? I don't really understand why Carol's blushing so badly over it. It's obvious that I'd recognize it, isn't it? I do research on every info character from every popular dating sim to learn how to improve my skills. That's right, that game, it has a legend in the industry. Sona Lucia, a man who only cares for his own ends, selling info only in exchange for money. He has people lining up for his info. I've scoured the wiki on all the information I could find, but all the videos I saw only focused on the stupid love interests. Are you telling me that at this very moment, approximately half week since I gave up my chance to see his glory finally appears before me? Please, I'm begging you, let me see it. I've been desperate for so long. What? What are you? I can look over your shoulder as you play. I can erase my presence so perfectly you won't even notice I was there at all. Please just let me witness it. I didn't know you knew the series. Oh ho 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 ho. What? You're doubting my info gathering skills? You little stink rascal. Nope, sorry, sunshine. I'm just the goddess of info, and you're just gonna have to sit the fuck down and cope. Behold. The series might be on its fourth numbered installment, but it in reality has about 17 games in the series, due to several popular love interests getting their own spin-offs, with the news slate stated to be published in a year. The plot, as summarized by first installment's first friend character, Cantalabro, is... wow. You really know your stuff. Please don't kill me for not knowing things, ma'am. Yep, that's the power of info. Bow down before me. Don't worry about offending me. I just wanted to be able to experience it just once. I stare at him pleadingly. But this is a console game, as in, there is a console that needs to be involved at some point. And unless you have a console you can just bring places, you'd kind of have to go to my house. And he mutters something under his breath about friends. No, you sweet innocent doof, this isn't about friends, this is about espionage. Okay, this is so interesting. Are you sure? Absolutely. Then, your eyes are beautiful. No, that wasn't what I meant. Oh my god, this is awesome. He just flirts as a response to awkwardness. This is so amazing. Not that your eyes aren't beautiful, but I'm so sorry. Please let me excuse myself directly into absolutely not. Come on. Back straight, voice loud. Tell me your answer outright. Yes or no, Carol's Simmings-Miston. Yes, you're free to come over. Yes, tomorrow. You're free to come over tomorrow. All right, I'll be waiting. Yes, I'll be waiting too. What's your name? I'm really sorry. I don't want to tell him. It's embarrassing, but my name is Jazz. Literally Jazz. That genre. Jazz. Call me Jazz. Right. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it, okay? See you tomorrow. Right. We both leave the store. Dad was awake today, so I told him everything that happened, minus the spy parts of the story. Glad you're making friends, sweet pea. And then my dad burst into tears. Oh my god. Oh god. Dad, no, please, we're out of tissues again. Okay. I'm just so proud of you, and you've grown up so much, and I love you so, so much. I know, Dad. I love you too, Dad. Hug my dad while he cries. I'll grab you a gift on the way back from work. What do you want? No, we need to save money, idiot. Next time, then. Stop that already. Even though I yelled at him, Dad kissed my forehead goodbye before going to work. Today was a good day. Hey, look at the bathroom. It's got all gender symbols on it. Combined, too. I get to witness a legend. Carol said he would meet me by the entrance after classes, but he's a little late. I don't like waiting, so I'll just fucking look for him. I think I hear something weird. Kinda sounds like someone crying. Is it a breakup? I want to investigate further, but it's coming from the washroom. Not only is it locked, but that would be an invasion of privacy. Just as I'm about to give up, someone emerges from the washroom. Oh, hey, Jazz? There you are. Yes, I'm here, right, yeah. Ooh, yeah, it's time to see a legend. By any chance, did you, hear anything? Oh dear, I got so excited I forgot what I was thinking. I hate when that happens. Not really, actually. Sorry, did you need someone to eavesdrop? I'll get some paper and... no, what? No, I, wanted to know if you heard my heart racing for you. Okay, what just happened? My heart broke the rules to get to the finish line, so it was placed under cardiac arrest. Heck, this friend thing is off to a great start. Well, if you're ready, let's go. Okay, follow me. Yay. We take the bus to get to Carol's house. His home is a nice, comfy size. He shows me the living room where a game console is already set up at the TV. Was I supposed to offer drinks, chat? Oh no, my parents aren't home. Won't she hate being alone with a guy like me? I jump at the couch happily. Alright, Carol, please go ahead. What? I gesture him towards the console. I would like to witness you play the game. I thought you came over just to play. Oh no, I'm content just witnessing the game. Alright. He starts awkwardly fumbling around with TV remotes and stuff, but he manages to get the game running. I guess the thing that's playing must be the opening. And that thing is the title screen? Of course, I'm basing all of this on my research, but I didn't care about much of anything after learning how cool the friend character was. Any requests for love interest? You know, anyone you want to date first? Oh, right, you can do that. You forgot? Yep. It's a dating sim. Yep. Okay. Anyways, it's pointless. I don't care about any of those fucking titty ladies or fucking titty dudes or fucking titty anyones. I want that one. I point at one specific face on the title screen. It's very small, so I get up super close to the TV screen to point at it. That's, I don't know if he's, I have no interest in anyone else. Alright, okay, just give me a moment. Carol takes out his phone. I have absolutely no idea what he's typing, but I'm totally willing to wait. I can definitely wait, and wait, and wait. Okay, let's do this. Yay, I'm super duper excited. We have to sit through a bunch of intro first, stuff like, oh, the galaxy's in danger, only love magic can save it, which is why everything about this school encourages students hooking up, blah 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 bitty blah blah. Yeah, now show us the friend. He's the friend, he's ruthless and mean and demands money. Let us see his ruthlessness. Sona Lucia? Yeah. Yo, I got some valuable info if you're willing to cough up the dough. Yes, that is exactly the thing that needs to be said. Are you taking notes on your arm? Yes. My pen moves like the motherfucking wind. Again? Alright. Again? Alright, you know the price. You haven't raised your affection with literally anyone. Look, you're just wasting your money. I'll only accept this once you make someone think something of you. Oh, so you start giving favors to the pitiful. Nice. A noble heart under your wonderful, cold, heartless demeanor. Here, gifts. Give them to people. Get dates. That's literally it. I think I'm starting to see what you see in him, actually. He's kind of a tsundere. Is he? Okay. I don't know enough about the archetype to know if this is true or not. So, okay. I think I'm starting to see what you see in him, actually. He's kind of a tsundere. Haha, I have no idea what the fuck that means. yeah. Seriously, why do you keep trying to talk to me? You're not even pursuing anyone else. So you don't waste any time chewing out someone who wastes your time. Wonderful. As I'm thinking that, there's a choice thingy on the screen diddle. Carol chooses one and... What? What do you mean you're trying to romance me? What? Excuse me? Carol makes another choice, and Sona Lucia, the pinnacle of ruthless infiltrating, starts blushing. Wait, knock it off, don't joke around. No way. Carol. The last choice. It's obviously going to be, I'm serious about you, of course. Hey, idiot, you're an idiot. The player character goes on to narrate how, despite that, Sono accepted the confession of love, and the two of them went on to save the universe together. The end. So, this is how the mighty fall. So, what do you think, since you wanted to see this hidden root so bad? I didn't even know he had one. You'd think that since I only cared about him, I would find that at least. Well, it was just a rumor until now, so it was more me trying out what I heard on the forums. Forums? I forgot the entire realm of gamer gossip while conducting my research. A fatal fucking flaw. I've overestimated myself, acted all high and mighty, when in reality, I pale in comparison to Carol's skills. Okay, this is amazing. This game, this writing is so good. This idea, this concept is amazing. Very relatable at the same time. I'm not sure exactly where that's coming from. What are you doing? Why are you getting down and... Oh, now you're kneeling. Okay. Please teach me your ways, absolute grandmaster of information. Please allow me the honor of being your humble student. She's so extreme in every situation. You mean in dating sims? Are you serious? Hell yeah, I am. You're well-educated, passionate, skilled, experienced, and humble. You're wonderful. Oh, wait, what? I think there's no one better for the position. Won't you please? Wait, please, hold on. I don't think I deserve this much praise. You're kidding, right? Okay, let's try to be less extreme. See how that works out this time. You're very much do deserve the praise. No arguing. Repeat after me. You're absolutely worthy of all the praise I'm giving you because you have earned it. I am absolutely worthy of all the praise you're giving. Go on. I'm worthy of all the praise you're giving me because I earned it. Correct. Carol is blushing super hard. Since he's not feeling well, that's enough for today. Okay. See you next time, Carol. I wave him by one last time before leaving. When I get home, I find that my dad's already left for work. He texted me that there was dinner in the fridge. He's left enough pasta that I could have some for dinner, then have enough left for breakfast tomorrow. But if I did that, what would he have? I'll just make mac and cheese. As I do, I find myself humming a song. It's the menu theme from that dating sim I played with Carol. Gotta go sleep. I got to sleep a bit hungry, but satisfied that there will be enough pasta for my dad tomorrow morning. She's very considerate. It's time for more dating sim playing with Carol. I'm gonna write more notes than ever. As we take the bus heading towards Carol's house, we chat. A useful method of gathering info. Yes. Oh my god, I think we used to be like this in high school. No, not high school, younger. But that's why this sounds so familiar, like categorizing everything like that. We severely lacked social skills in high school. That's why we were like, we used to try to understand it in a scientific way. That's why it feels familiar. Okay. Is anything interesting happening for you? I have a history test soon. Do your best. Are you good at studying? I do my best, but even though I love learning, it's hard to get my brain to remember things. Sometimes I lose things in my line of sight. I have trouble with studying too sometimes. If you want, do you want to maybe study together sometime? Oh, do we have any classes together? Wait a fucking mother of fuck second. I'm the one giving him info. Carol. Yes? When's your birthday? November 7th? Your favorite color? Blue? Favorite animal? Oh, I like rabbits. I could never raise one, but they're so cute and fluffy. Huh. You can't raise one? Yeah, my mom would hate all the fur everywhere. I see. So you have a mom, huh? As I'm lost in thought, the bus arrives at its stop. Well, we're here. Ready? Yeah. After another little bit of walking, we enter Carol's house. Carol says a greeting, but there's no answer. Huh, probably napping. You mind if we stay a bit quiet today? It's fine. Even though I say that, I can't help but wonder how lucky he must be to be so sure his parents are home. Can't be helped that my dad is working, but still. Screw it, whatever. Getting sad won't fix shit, let's just play. No. How could you misunderstand him after all you've been through? They're gonna make up, probably in the rain. That's always a good scene. Hey, I thought you didn't play this before. I didn't. Then how did you know that? An educated guess after several years of being the world's nerdiest nerd. So you're experienced. Yeah. So you really are an expert. Thank you for deigning to spend some time on me, O master of knowledge and wisdom. God, that's what seems to be going on down here? A woman with fiery hair enters the living room. Nane. Oh, Carol, playing with your friend again, I see. My name is Mello Slimming Smiston. You can call me Ate? 8? Repeat after me. Ate. That's what you say for older sisters. Carol, please don't yell. You'll startle the baby. You what? That's right, you're going to be a big brother, Carol. Huh, really? That's impossible, we're lesbians. Okay, that's hilarious. Too true. Sorry, Carol, it seems that we can't give you that little sibling. I'm more worried about the fact that you believed it. What sort of things did they teach you at that school? Hey, artificial insemination exists. I can hear Carol muttering something about embarrassing moms, but that only brings the attention of the two women to me. This is my wife, Dr. Jin G. Slimming Smiston. By the way, play nice. Hey, so you're my son's friend, hmm? Thank you. I hope you'll continue taking care of Carol from now on. Oh, no, darling. You can't be making that sort of face. It's so daunting and scary. You'll scare the poor child. Excuse me? You're a sweetheart and a softie under your cold, dark heart, porcupine-esque exterior. But you must learn to lighten up, de-stress, smile. How am I supposed to de-stress when I'm constantly having to tell these damn parents to vaccinate their kids? Grumpy doctor. I'm a doctor, not a psychologist. What am I supposed to do when some fool suffering from delusions come into my office? Oh, no wonder you've been getting wrinkles. There, sweet pea, it's all right. You're at home and away from them. Miss Mello puts her wife into a hug and pats her on the head. Nane, Mom, you're so embarrassing. Embarrassing? No, seeing a scene like this, it's obvious that they're all plenty close. They love each other. Please carry on like I'm not here. Oh my god, this is so awesome. I'm really into this game. Okay, I'm just this is so amazing. Okay, this is fantastic. Because her family is like really broken right now, like there's like a lot of wrong, like a lot of like her mom's not there and her dad has to work all the time and they're like struggling with the family aspect, which is probably part of the reason why she's like so socially disconnected. And so it's like they're just, you know, this is a good family where it's like all they're really close and nicely bonded. So it's like it's just like her emotions are just so extreme every single time. It's just so amazing. Ooh, okay. Well, why are you crying? It's just wonderful how you love each other so much. How could I not cry? Carol lets out a sigh of relief, like he had been worried he was the one who made me cry somehow. Oh, Cupcake, don't cry. Jin, where are the tissues? We need the tissues. I don't know, did we run out? I don't know anything, that's why I'm asking. Carol grabs a tissue box from the other side of the couch, then offers it to me. Here you go. Thanks. Oh, I know. If you're not busy, you can join us for dinner. Do you eat menudo? Better question, do you know what it is? Hey, Jasmine. Thanks for the lurk. I'll give you a quick shout out as well. Jasmine's been playing some really cool, really short games that are interesting and fun. That Frog Detective one was really good. I didn't watch all of it, but it was really, whatever I did see was fantastic. I wipe my tears and answer in my politest voice. I have no idea what that is, but I can eat anything as long as it won't kill me. Just let me ask my dad first. Of course, Blossom, tell us if you can't. Let's leave you to your fun then, shall we, Mello? We shall. So those are my parents. Yeah. They're embarrassing, but they're really good and I like them a lot. You should. Text my dad and he says he's happy. I can eat dinner at someone else's house and that he's so proud that I'm making friends. The dad is so cool as well. The dad is like so emotional. Is it fine if I stay for dinner? Yeah, of course, thanks. Huh. Is thanks a normal reaction to this? Is this how people act when spending time at another's home? See, as I said, like she's so socially disconnected. It's like none of all these stuff are new for her. You're welcome. Yeah, let's just keep playing, alright? Turns out that Carol was right about the making up scene in the rain. The food tasted really good. Miss Mello offered to let me stay every night, but I had to get home eventually. Carol walked with me to the bus station after. It's only when I'm on the bus home that I realize what I just did, that's considered hanging out with a friend for fucking realsies, isn't it? Miss Mello gave me some snacks to bring home. I can't forget those. Feel a bit happy. I can't wait to share with my dad. It's weird. I didn't think I could be so happy. Even though I'm still home alone tonight, I'm not lonely. I'll text my dad and tell him that there's a treat for when he gets back. Wonder, is it wrong that I'm looking forward to tomorrow? This is amazing. This is so cool. This is so good. I'm playing that one dating sim at Carol's house again. Looks like the universe has been saved thanks to the two of you. You did it. No, it's all thanks to your advice. No need to praise me. If Hannibal can lead 40,000 men and 37 elephants across the goddamn Alps, you can ask anyone out. Huh, yeah, I guess. As if we're fuck-waffling about, another text box shows up on screen. Congratulations, you've seen everything there is to see in this game. Please enjoy the special developer notes in the extra screen as a reward. Huh? Huh. It's over, huh? Yeah. So, are you still want to come over sometimes? Like, we have cookies, I could hand you some if you want to come over again. God, I'm desperate, aren't I? Bribery? I don't understand. Okay. Okay. I mean, I should be the one bribing you, for I'm not too sure what you stand to gain from these sessions, even though I get a lot out of them. What? Ah, it's an example, right? If I want to keep spending time with you, I need to bribe you, right? Is that right? No, wait, what? What? Oh, dear me, did I fuck up? Wait, please go back to what you said about the... Well, it's an entire handbasket of oopsie fucking daisies. Basket? Yes, a basket. What else would you put flowers? A vase or a bouquet? Oh, that is right. Completely forgot about those. This is fantastic. Wait, no, I'm getting sidetracked. Please just tell me what you mean by you get a lot from spending time with me. Hey, that's embarrassing though. Do I gotta? Yeah, let's talk about that. Yeah, I guess I'll tell him. You're basically a good potato, that's why. Potato, I'm a literal potato to you. Oh, you know what I mean? I really don't. You're just good, okay? Don't fuck the details. You are absolutely not using that phrase, right? Oh, really? Absolutely not. I told him what I thought, kinda, I guess. Thanks, even if I have no idea what being a good potato means, I'm glad I'm not like a free game provider or something to you. Huh? I thought we were friends. What? Oh no, are we not friends? Was I wrong? No, we can be friends if you want to be. Do you want to be? That would be nice, yes. Okay, I am... Oh no, what I'm panicking. Cookies. We still have cookies. Take them. Why? To friendship. They're chocolate chips, so... To commemorate our friendship? That is such a corny thing to say. I'm so sorry for existing in this time period. Oh god, this is hilarious. It's okay, no one else chose to be alive either. Okay. Oh my god, that's totally something I would say too. I pat Carol on the head as he sulks. Rifna says I'm stealing that joke. Only thanks to the fact that he's hunched over that I can manage it. He's just so fucking tall. What in the bitching hell is going on with his body? Who decided this boy needed to have such a skeleton? Do you just consume a near endless area of all the fucking milk? I sure hope not. Huh, maybe the answer is fairies or magic. Do you believe in magic? No, but you defy any rational explanation. In what way exactly, good or bad? Good, you're interesting and I like learning from you. I'm glad that it's you since you're so easy to talk to. I think chatting just like this will be pretty fun too. Since Carol's all blushy and shit, I go and leave. See you next time, Carol. I get home just as my dad is preparing for work, which means, unfortunately, that he sees me carrying back my gift. My dad's eyes narrow at the bag of cookies in my hand as he tries his uniform tie. Now, Jazz, I love you and I support you. I know. And I'm glad that you know, but I have a sneaking suspicion that this boy may be trying to seduce you. Why? Homemade sweets are #1 snack to get to a crush's heart. Have you been reading shoujo manga? Okay. Oh wow. Rifna says, now I'm going to make lots of friend chip cookies. Oh god, okay. This one line has just so many implications. He starts crying. As preparation for my daughter's growing love life, it's the duty of a parent to prepare to say goodbye to their children. Oh my god. Now we get where she got that dramaticness from. Like, everything is so dramatic. At least base your research on verifiable sources, not fiction. Oh, this is the first time we see her. Oh my god, like, look at all the info stuff. The only thing she's missing is a conspiracy board. I go and eat the cookies in my room. My dad can be so weird sometimes. But I'm pretty weird too. Guess it runs in the family. Yeah, it does get run in the family. Damn it, now I feel all mucky in my heart. Bad. Let's just study and go to sleep. It's October now, it's very obvious, because there is a pumpkin on my counter. I'm gonna name him Pinprick. He feels like a pinprick because he's a prick, and I dropped him on my toe when I sitting up the decor yesterday, and more importantly, he just has a soul of a jerk. As I'm musing on the jerkishness of Mr. Pinny the Prick, someone creeps into my empty store. Hello, nice, kind, friendly person whose presence I actually enjoy. Okay, this girl is clearly autistic. I'm just like, at least socially, this is so written so close to how a lot of autistic people approach life. You're a welcome sight. Thanks. Can we, like, talk? Not in a we need to talk kind of serious, ominous way, but as in, am I allowed to, you know, maybe bother you at work? It's not bothering me if I don't want to do work. That's good then. So anything interesting? Anything cool? Rifna says she's like 200% autistic coded. Yep, that's what I was thinking too. Well, you're the prettiest. No, you're really cool. I never met anyone as interested in the same sort of games as me before. And I wanted to be better friends with you, so do you want to exchange phone numbers? Oh, okay, sure. But why? I can't ask him outright because he seems so muckfuckering excited about it, but why? We managed to mumbly somehow enter our numbers into each other's phones, but I still have so many questions I cannot put into audible words. Thanks. Oh well, I guess it's fine. Let's just talk about whatever and become one with the universe. Oh, pinprick, won't you mend your pricky heart and tell me how to talk to a human being person? Now that I think of it, I went through a lot of pain and suffering trying to decorate yesterday. But Carol's tall, so he would be able to do everything without the same pain and sadness. I wish you were around yesterday. You do? Yeah, it would have been nice to climb you like a tree. Oh my god. That has implications. That has layers of innuendo in it. Okay. Okay. Okay then, yeah, you could lift me up and then I could have hung up the banner decor string thingy without climbing on the shelves and then dropping the pumpkin. Oh, so you mean like you would want me around to help you with decorating for Halloween because I'm tall? And cause it was hecking boring with barely anyone around, it would have been nice to decorate and chat with you, you know? Oh, okay, good. Please do me a favor and never say anything like that again. That was a heart attack wrapped in food poisoning, wrapped in measles. The fact that it would have been nice to chat with you? No, the tree climbing, please just trust me. Okay. So, yeah, thanks for the phone number. That was easier than expected. No problem. Even though I still have no idea why. So, seems festive in here. Any plans for Halloween? Nah, I never really did much for it, ever. Before he can ask more, I return the question. You? I don't really do that. I don't like how loud and rowdy trick-or-treating gets or how many people and lights there are. I usually just stay home and go to sleep early while my moms hand out candy to the kids. I see. Are you getting used to living here? Thinking back on it, there's no love lost for my hometown. But I didn't even notice how used I got to this routine until now. Yeah, I am. That's great. We spend the rest of the time chatting about whatever. It's weirdly comfortable. When I get home, I throw myself on the bed. I'm an idiot, really. Profile spying, that's really just a stupid game I made up for myself, isn't it? There's no way I could pull off something like that. I'm just a soft dumbass who gets attached too easily. But even though I know I can't do it, I can't allow myself to reach for anything else. Otherwise, coming here was just nothing but cowardice. Damn it. I need to become someone who can gather info on anyone, someone who can find anyone. If I don't, who will find my mom for me, for my dad? This is tiring. I'll just go to bed. Man, I feel completely buzzed out today. Completely Pinprick's fault. Damn it, Pinprick, totally killing my good mood, you know, ass. I count the seconds till my shift ends by tapping my nails against the counter. till my favorite, not so much of a customer, drops in. Good afternoon, Carol. Hi. Favorite food, favorite music, and weirdest childhood story, go. Ribs, electronica, and one time I accidentally punched a counselor in the groin at summer camp. What was that last one? I was being taught how to fist bump after something good happened, but I didn't realize that I had to tell the other person what I was doing, so I did it on my own. Oh my god. That must have been painful, incredibly so. I hope you weren't expecting that much from me. That was my one interesting story. I'm not even an interesting person. Nope. What? I'm interested in you therefore you're interesting, that's all. Ah. Haha, gotcha. Can't deflect praise if I blast you outright, freaking fricker. Ooh, that's interesting. Oh my god, I just realized that I do stuff like that too. Huh. Wow, that's interesting. It's so well written. Spent a bit longer trying to push more questions at Carol until he mentioned something that makes me pause. I got a math test coming up, sadly. When is it? Next week. It's plenty of time to study. Do your best. Thanks. If you want, I can help. I'm not too bad at the study deal. Huh? No, not that I'm doubting you. Oh, why are you offering? 'Cause I want to repay you for giving me info, that's all. It's not like I'm growing soft or whatever. I'm just offering compensation in return for a desirable currency, just like Sono Lucia. So, what advice do you have, like, as study tips? Choose a designated study time, study in chunks, take breaks when your brain is tired, don't cram it all in, snacks, ask for help. Carol's expression changed at that last one, but I mean it. Yeah, Nene always says that she has to get her students to ask questions when they're stuck. Ate Melo is a teacher? Yeah, a kindergartner teacher. She used to teach me too. Oh, wow. Well, I really haven't grown soft. I have found a new way to ask about several people at once. Yeah, I've been living in this town all my life. I went all the way to the escalator school system. Wait a second, you called her Ate? Am I not supposed to? Well, no, but she'd probably kick me out of the sky and under the bridge with the mole people if I told you to call her an auntie. A drop kick, not even a scissor kick? That's not the problem here. You're right, the problem here is that I'm still curious. So, what's this escalator school system? And your other mom is a doctor, I think. What's going on with that? How did they meet? Well, the kids who grow up here usually go to the same kindergarten, automatically get bumped up to the connected elementary, then middle, then high school. We get some transfer students, that's you, but most of the students at school basically grew up together. My parents met in high school, actually. I see. I get Carol to keep telling me things until it's the end of my shift. I think both of us were a little disappointed when I unlocked my bike and got ready to go home. See you, Carol. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. This much is fine. It's fine to be this close to someone, right? I'm not sure about anything anymore, so I decided to ask my dad about it. Thankfully, he's home when I get back. Every time I see him, I find it funny. His response was to pat me on the head. Mon petit fleur, there's no need to force yourself to do anything. I'm already as proud of you as I can be. It's enough that you are happy. And as he pats my head, I feel myself tear up. Being shown love like this only makes me want to repay you more. I've decided. What? Everything's okay. I'll let myself keep being friends with him, but I'm still going to be a spy. I'm still going to find the truth about Mom. Because I love my dad. Feel like I spaced out and missed all of October because that's just what fucking happened. Sooner rather than later, I have to take down the Halloween decorations. Really don't remember a goddamn thing about the weeks that passed, except for like Frankenstein was an asshole and a fraud. When it comes to chemistry, the laws are like economics. The rich get richer and the poor get poorer. Benzine's weird. Carol passed his math test. Then we talked about another game he thought I would like. Then on Halloween, he saw someone dressed as a character he recognized but didn't have the courage to call out to them. Why is Carol taking up so much of my fucking brain space? This is absurd. Absurdly absurd absurdity. Are you okay? Blah. Sorry to surprise you. Are you busy now? No. Is something going on? Carol takes a few breaths in and out. I wanted to spend a little bit of time with you. Is that okay? I don't mind, but how come? Isn't it normal to want to spend time with a friend on my birthday? Alright, it's November 7th. He did say it. Eh? Shit, fuck, bitch, hell, it's your birthday today? I didn't notice, even though I asked before. I didn't notice. I'm sorry. Hang my head from a million pikes. Okay. No, it's fine. I forgot too, really. Do what you wish with me. It's the only way to regain my honor. Jazz, I'm literally begging you to never say that again. Regain my honor? Or not that one, the other one. Understood. Carol lets out a weary sigh. I apologize from the depths of my heart that I'm so forgetful. I don't want anything big, just I wanted to talk to you and well, I brought some cookies we could share if you like. I find myself smiling as Carol brings out a bag of cookies. Yes, please, thank you very, very much. Feel like I'm bouncing on my feet as Carol lets me grab a cookie. It's delicious, delightful. Do you like them? Yeah, I do, it's good. Phew, glad to see that the recipe worked out. Carol, did you make these? Yeah, I did. That's not creepy or anything, is it? How would I know? I don't care about those things. Yeah, see that's so interesting. Like she's so out of things. She's so out of tune with social stuff that she doesn't know which behaviors count as creepy. This is fantastic. Yeah, I suppose so. Can I be honest? Because I don't mean to offend, but this might come off as rude. Sure. Not sure if it's obvious, but I'm not too good at talking to people. Never had much in the way of friends. There were so many rules I didn't know existed. There were so many words and phrases that everyone knew but me. Entering school was like desperately trying to understand aliens in a different world. Even though I grew up with all the same faces around me, I'm sure none of them would know anything about me. I got diagnosed with social anxiety at 13, and it wasn't a surprise at all. I've always been anxious about the right way to talk to people or the right thing to do is to the point that I freeze up and blurt out whatever. I thought I'd never get the hang of it, so I just gave up on therapy sessions, on making friends, but then you came along. I mean, this is in the nicest possible way, but I can't really act polite around you. That isn't even rude. I mean, you don't seem to follow the rules of polite conversation yourself, so I don't need to worry about messing up. And you hear me out and you encourage me and, well, long story short, I just thank you for being my friend. I can't keep myself from smiling. I should be the one thanking you. This kind of moment, I kind of want it to last a lot longer. Is that wrong? Maybe not. Happy birthday, Carol. We spent a bit longer just eating all the cookies until my shift ends. See you next time, Carol. I managed to visit Carol's house again since, well, it's not right to let a birthday pass without a gift, you know? It's a crime. It's a crime of passion and fucking negligence. So obviously I gotta, you know? Oh, just a minute. Okay, dear, I tricked Carol into heading out for a moment. Birthday obligations said nothing about this, though, so, yeah, I don't know how to handle this. Want some cookies? Oh no, I forgot. We're all out. You'll just have to eat Glabadoria excacusius. Okay. Oh my god, we got a raid. Raid time. Malacat raid. How are you doing, Malacat? You are playing I Am Bread. Oh my god. Wow. I'm not sure if I should apologize or congratulate you for playing that game. I've seen that game. I've seen people endure that. I'm sure some people enjoy that, but it's just it looks like torture from my perspective. So I kind of I'm impressed that you even attempted that game. How was your stream? Thank you for the raid. Yeah, so at present we're playing a game called Songs and Flowers. It's freaking fantastic. And I can my opinion, what I'm observing in this game is that both at least the main character is definitely autistic, and the way she talks and thinks, the way she thinks about things is just so familiar. This is exactly like, it reminds me of the way I used to be when I was in grade 8 and grade 9. This is how I used to think about things. Like, I had different motivations, but this is like the thought processes. Like, if I read my old journals, like, it's full of this kind of stuff. So it's just really familiar. Sorry about that. I had to raid and run to the washroom. Oh, that's fine. That's totally fine. I'm doing good. Yeah, so this game is fantastic. It's called Songs and Flowers, and it's about a girl who wants to be a spy and be like, and know about everything, and be that she wants to be that character in a game where who always has all the advices and all the information about everyone else, like so well connected that she knows everybody. And she's approaching it in a very scientific way about how to make social connections and gather info on people. And it's just so familiar. I've done stuff like this in the past. Not for social stuff, but like something very similar that I don't want to talk about. At least on stream. So it's really cool. I'm just really enjoying it. I should be stopping and switching to the next game, but it's just been so enjoyable that I didn't want to stop. Other than that, it's just freaking hot here. I mean, it's freaking hot everywhere in this city. So that's a bit of an ordeal. By the way, how was the I Am Bread? how was the ordeal of I Am Bread? I've seen people try to play that game, and I'm just like, that's not something I don't wanna torture myself with it. So I'm really impressed that you've attempted it. Even like, I don't know how successful you were with the game, but I'm just amazed that you even attempted something like that. Yeah, the family is awkward as well. It's just all the characters are so amazing. I Am Bread as well. I didn't get past the second chapter. It took me an hour to get through the first one. Yeah, that sounds about right. I did finish Octodad before I tried I Am Bread. Okay. Octodad is yeah. Octodad is also clearly very challenging. I don't know. I've tried Octodad and I've seen I Am Bread, and I think Octodad has more likable components. But yeah, I'm impressed that you tried games like this, like several games of that type, and you like actually finished Octodad, which is pretty amazing. Octodad is similar in concept but played way more smoothly. Once I got the controls down, it was a lot of fun and I enjoyed the story, ridiculous as it was. Yeah, I do like the story of Octodad. That's another thing. Yeah, so anyway, this I love this game. It's an ancient Kansasfornian recipe that involves garbage and trash being deep fried in butter. Oh wow. Okay. No, I never heard of it. Oh, are you by any chance from Kansasfornia? No. Is that so? I don't want to talk about that place. Sorry, I tend to get carried away with teasing, especially if it's someone I'm fond of, you know? Why would you be fond of me? Okay. Oh, hello, we got another raid. Biotics. How are you doing, Biotics? Thank you for the raid. You're playing Fall Guys. Fall Guys is awesome. I've seen Fall Guys. It's I've never played it myself, but I've seen it. It looks like an ordeal as well. We were just talking about I Am Bread. Although Fall Guys probably not as much of an ordeal as I Am Bread would be, but you know, it's you're like going through an ordeal together with a lot of people. I hope you enjoyed your time. I've seen that you've played Fall Guys several times. You seem to play it often, so you must enjoy it. I hope you had a good stream. We're doing our showcase today, and it's we're still in the first game. It's a really interesting visual novel. I'm like so into it. It's not mentioned in the description, but clearly a lot of the characters are autistic coded in this game. So that's something I'm appreciating a lot. Very relatable. Like, why would you be fond of me? Isn't it quite obvious? You're the precious friend of my pride and joy. Anything that makes him happy makes me happy. She lets out a sigh. For the longest time, I've been worried for him. For years now, I wonder if it was my fault that he became so shy. When I was his teacher, did I take up too much of his time, coddle him so much that I didn't notice he wasn't making friends his age? Neither I nor Jen knew how to help, though we wanted so badly. That's why I'm grateful to you. You make him smile. But I didn't even do anything. But But you did. You gave him someone to talk to share his passions with, and that's all I could have ever asked for him. Ah, I'm about to burst into tears again. You must care for Carol a lot. Of course I do. I'm his mother. That's when we hear the sound of the door being unlocked with a key. Suddenly, Mrs. Mello, Ate Mello, smiles widely. And did you know that Carol was so embarrassed about possibly inviting you to his room that he moved the console to the living room for you? Oh, wow. Paybiotic said, I had fun, gotta rest my head, but I'll be watching for a little while. Thank you for the raid, and I hope you have a good rest. Nay, no, please. He's also spent hours poring over game guides just to... Okay, now please stop before I can literally never show my face in public again. Stop. How saddening. I was just sharing stories of your kindness. I love you, but please stop. I need you to stop because this is illegal. Me leaving or my stories? Embarrassing me, it's illegal. Yep, I got it. Just ignore this little old lady then, and I have lots of fun together. Before she turns to leave, Mrs. Mello gives me a glance, and raises her index finger to her lips behind Carol's back. I'm so sorry for everything. Please tell me she didn't say anything weird aside from the console thing, I'm sorry. She talked about how much she loves you. Also, she's happy for you. And also, she's proud of you. And Jazz, I get it. Do you? Yes, I do. As long as he gets it, how important it is that he's loved so much. Then, heck, this present. Jazz? Shut up and take it. Shut up and take it. I practically throw the gift at him. What? A phone charm of the game? I just happened to find it while cleaning up the convenience store, and I thought you'd like it. That's all there is to it. Thank you. Shut up. We go to play another dating sim, but it's embarrassing, or whatever. I think Miss Mello might have been right, maybe. Since, well, Carol doesn't stop smiling the entire time after. Welcome. Hey. Do you want to see my room? Not for weird reasons, but just, you know, my mom's there a lot. Sure. Carol lets out a sigh of relief. Sorry, if I'm being weird or annoying or... Come on, I want to see your room already. Oh wow, it's really awesome. Here it is. Carol looks at his bed and scrambles to cover it up, but who cares about a messy bed? Did you break your alarm clock? I'm just a bit of a heavy sleeper, okay? And these posters? Do you recognize them? Absolutely not. But the messy bottom shelf of books compared to the perfectly lined up manga volumes? Oh no, why did I think it was a good idea? Why did I think it was... I like your room. What? In this sort of place, you really get a sense for who you are and what you like. You do? Yeah, I can tell that you must really treasure these stories. Yeah. Hey, can you tell me more about yourself? Is that okay? I don't mind. So, but I quiet down as Carol breathes in deeply. You're really kind to me. Well, I like talking to you, but I don't mind telling you whatever. But I don't want to... Carol fumbles around the words for a bit. I want to listen to you talk about stuff you like too, if you don't mind. Like, I really hope I'm not being annoying or anything, and you don't have to if you don't want to, but... I suppose I have been unfair, talking so much and taking so much and giving nothing in return. Alright, what do you want me to talk about? I didn't think that far ahead, sorry. It's fine. Can I ask about you? Yes. Then, how about... Why did you transfer to our school? It's not a happy story. You don't have to if you don't want to. It's fine. I think I can trust you. I grew up with my dad in a small farming town, just me and my dad. When I was 2, my mom went out to buy baby formula and never came back. Everyone knew that she had ran off, our neighbors, the priest, me. The only one who couldn't accept it was my dad. He kept stubbornly believing in her day after day, year after year. When I asked about her, he kept insisting she would come back. Stubbornly at first, but then he started saying it quieter and quieter until I stopped asking. Until he started accepting that what everyone knew all along. That poor girl, her mother ran off without a thought to her and her father. That's why you got to marry the right one. I don't want my kids to end up like that. That father of hers ought to stop running off to the city and start raising that pitiful girl right. But I'm not pitiful. Even if we struggle, we love each other. My dad works so hard for my sake. He got a job at a restaurant in the city to pay for me. He works harder than most people think possible. I didn't want to make him worry. I don't want to add more to his plate, so I became independent, studied my ass off, stayed calm and polite, looked for part-time jobs. But still, I'll say it again, I have no intention of having any sort of liaison with you. Man, how come you're so cold? I'm being perfectly polite, aren't I? Geez, hasn't your mom taught you anything about how to make a guy happy? Or did she run away before that, huh? Are your ears just for show, shithead? Get the fuck away from me, fuck off. No matter what I did, it was just the pitiful girl without a mother, the daughter of never mind. They used my family as an example of what not to do, why everybody ought to be pure and chaste and follow the rules. I hated it. I hated every single one of them. But I still got lonely. My dad was working hard, so I could never be selfish and ask him to be around more. So I just watched. From far away, I started observing people trying to make up things like profiles, stories for them that could make me less lonely. I hated everyone who pitied or laughed at us, but I still wanted to befriend people. Stuck between a rock and a hard place. My greatest wish was just being able to go to a place where no one recognized me. No one would pity me, no one would look down on me, no one would dare say anything about my father. Ironically, I got my wish. Another guy tried to ask me on a date, but I'll pay for dinner since your dad can't. Excuse me, what do you know about me and my dad? Oh, please, the whole town knows. Your mom ran out on you, so your dad's been drinking himself into a rut. He drives an hour to the city each day to pick up girls to soothe his wounded pride. His poor daughter's been forced to do whatever it took to save some cash. Shut up, you don't know anything about me and my dad. I punched him again and again until the teachers pulled me away, until my dad picked me up, until my dad hugged me and started to cry. Jazz, I'm so sorry that happened to you. It's not like you had anything to do with it. But still, sorry. No, it's fine. I shouldn't have forced you to. You didn't force me to. I wanted to tell you, but I shouldn't have because it just made you sad. You're worried about making me sad? I'm your friend. I don't care about being sad if I can help you feel better. Huh? If you don't mind. Do you want a hug? Yes. I say it softly to the point that I'm not sure Carol heard me, but he extends his arms out to me anyways. It's still up to me if I want to do it, huh? I step forward and hug him. Carol's arms feel warm around me. I feel safe there. Eventually, though, I pull away. Thanks. The mood is still a bit... Hey, why don't we head out, get some food, stretch our legs, stuff like that. Huh? Are you sure? Yeah, I've been meaning to, head out every now and then. You suck at lying. But still, okay, thanks. We walked towards the business district in town. Harold seemed a bit nervous as he led the way according to the instructions from his phone. So I started telling him stories. Napoleon got attacked by rabbits during a hunting party that was supposed to be super easy for him once. And rabbits can die if you scare them too much. It's a mini heart attack. Isn't that understandable? And the story about rabbits dying of loneliness is sort of true. If they lose their friends, the grief will weaken their bodies and they die. You sure know a lot about rabbits, huh? Not just rabbits, I like learning about all sorts of things. I see. If you're the expert on dating sims and romance, I'm the expert on interesting stories. The evil face is awesome. Well, please don't call me that. I nod along. It's not like I was trying to be such a geek, you know? Oh my god, we got a third raid today? Yay, thank you for the raid. Eel system. How do I do this? There we go. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Oh, sorry, that wasn't a raid. That was a follow. Thank you for the follow. The raid and the follow have the same sound, so I get confused sometimes. Welcome to the Balance Alliance. How are you doing today? We're playing an awesome visual novel. This is our first game of today's session. I usually play for just an hour each game, but this one, I'm enjoying it so much that I just keep playing it. It's not like I was trying to be such a geek, you know. Actually, I think the story of my life might be a geek tragedy. Oh god. Oh my god. Okay. Heal system pretty good. Came in with Fabiotics, but was oh okay. That makes sense. Thank you for the follow. Geek tragedy. Oh my god, this is so, like, his puns are just so so perfectly timed. I desperately try to keep myself from giggling at such an awful pun. Yeah, Rifna says I love the puns. Just going to throw myself down a sewer drain now. Goodbye. Carol, no, wait, no, I want to hear the story. What is there to hear? I thought if I watched the same TV shows that everyone was into in elementary school, I'd have something to talk to them about and be able to be their friend. But I got the wrong channel and it was showing a live-action adaptation of a popular shoujo manga. And I got into it and I got into similar manga. And then I got into some otome games as a result. That's a great story. What about it is great at all? Because it's an interesting story that makes you interesting. Huh? I think you don't give yourself enough credit. You're a funny, nice guy, and you're fun to hang out with, and I like being your friend. It's seriously unfair that people don't realize how good a guy Carol is. Maybe part of it is because he shuts himself away, but people can be mean. People can be cruel. If the world is unfair and life is cruel, it's because of the people that make it that way. Yes. Yes. That is freaking awesome observation. See, neither the world nor life is cruel. It's only the people that make it so. Such a good way of talking about that. And then I noticed a certain sign over a 2-level building. Bossa Nova Bar and Grill. That's where my dad works. Wow, really? I stepped closer to the double doors to check their business hours, but... oh, they're closed. I mean, I knew they were only open from the late afternoon to early morning, but... still. Hold on, the cafe upstairs is open. Carol points to a set of hours on the door I didn't notice. Cine Cafe. You wanna go up? Sure. We go and check out the cafe. Soon enough, we're seated by the window. Hello, hello, lovelies. My name's Requi, and I'll be your server, okay? Understood. I'll leave you too with your waiters, waters, and your menu, so I'll call on me when you're ready. Are you okay? Yeah, I hope I am. You hope? I mean, I'm freaking out on the inside, wondering why I ever stepped outside, kind of want to throw myself into the sun, and... Carol, you're freaking out. Yeah, I am, obviously. This is like the first time I've gone out with a friend, and I don't know if I can order and... Carol, I'm sorry. Drink some water and breathe. I can go first, so just follow my lead, okay? Okay. I think Carol is calming down a bit as he checks the menu. Any idea what you're gonna order? Turkey sandwich. Cool. Hello, you people ready to order? Can I get this egg thingy? You mean the fried egg something or other steak bits combo? Yeah, that. I look over at Carol. He looks like he's frozen solid. Shit, is he gonna be okay? Let him order for himself. Carol, what about you? Turkey sandwich. Alright, we offer a choice between white bread and whole grain. White? And how much toasting would you like? Only a little bit? Medium, got it. Last question, crust or no crust? Crust. It's a lot of options for a sandwich, huh? Our boss might suck at names, but he cares a whole lot about ensuring quality service. That's why we provide for all sorts of dietary needs. We got kosher food, halal foods, and vegetarian options if anyone needs them. Anyways, that all for you folks? That's all for me. That's all for me too. Alright, I'll be back with your food in a bit. I ordered okay? You did. I did that right? You did. Thanks, Jazz. A bit further away, I see another customer stop our waitress. Yo, Ricky baby, do you hear the fire alarms caused your smoking hot? Ha ha ha, you think you're funny, punk? Sure, hope so. Oh good, because I'm about to be hilarious. And then the waitress makes the girl a plate of bacon and eggs out of balloons. What? What the fuck? We have a pretty good meal together. We split the bill and get ready to leave when... What is it? I look where Carol's looking. Christmas Bake-a-thon. A baking competition held on the second Saturday of December. Sorry, we should get going. You thinking of signing up? Huh? I could never. I'm not... I think you could win it for sure. I mean, your cookies are real good. Let's just go, okay? Alright. Carol walks me to the bus stop after, and I'm on my way home. A few days later, I'm in my room when my phone goes off. Okay, it's been 2 hours since I've been playing this, so I don't know if I should stop right now. Because I'm just enjoying it so much. But I don't want to take up the entire session with just this one game. We have 2 other games to get through. This game is freaking awesome. I want to see how the story progresses. Okay, I think I need to probably stop now. I'm gonna stop and take a break, and we're gonna come back with our next game. This is freaking fantastic. How, like... I can't believe this game is free. So anyone who wants to check out this game, it's available for free on cowboy-starshine.itch.io. So it's by Cowboy Starshine, that's the developer. Then that's their profile. You can check out all their games there. And this is one of their finished, published visual novel. And clearly it's really, really good. Oh, it's so awesome. I don't even want to stop, but I'm going to stop and I'll come back with our next game. Let's save here because I want to come back and finish this. Save. Here we go. So that was Songs and Flowers. It's a freaking fantastic game. As I said, you can get it at cowboy-starshine.h.io, and it's available for free. So that was our first game. That was pretty amazing. Wow, we have lots of chatters today. Look at our leaderboard on the left. Awesome. We're going to take a 5-minute break and cool off a bit. I don't know if any of you are facing heat waves right now. If you're facing heat waves, please make sure to hydrate, drink lots of fluids, of whatever fluids you're comfortable with. Stay hydrated, stretch a bit. That was a bit of a long session, so I'm going to stretch a bit myself. And try to cool down a bit. And I'll be back in about 5 minutes, and we're going to go through our next game. Our next game is called Path Out, and it's by Casa Creations. And so we'll check that out in a bit. I'll see you all in about 5 minutes. Have a nice break. Hello, I'm back. Damn, I didn't notice how hot things were until I stopped focusing on the game. It's pretty intense today. It's more intense than yesterday or 2 days ago, rather. Whew. Okay. Well, we're gonna be playing a JRPG of sorts, it seems. Our second game of today. It's called Path Out. And it's by Path Out is by Casa Creations. You can get it at casacreations.h.io. Oh, it's also free. Awesome. Path Out is an autobiographical adventure game that allows the players to replay the journey of Abdullah Karam, a young Syrian artist that escaped the civil war in 2014. Camouflaged as a Japanese RPG, Path Out is a tale full of surprises, challenges, and paradoxical humor, giving insight in this real-life adventure on which Abdullah comments through YouTube-style videos in the game. Huh. Features JRPG based on real events, relive Abdullah's escape from war-torn Syria, unique neo-orchestral electronica music with oriental influences by Wobbler Sound. Meticulously researched pixel art style inspired by classic 16-bit games and Syrian art. Video commentary by Abdullah Karam. Path Out is an episodic game. In this very first chapter of the adventure, Abdullah recalls life before the war, a family decision that led to his departure, and the perilous journey from his hometown Hama to the Turkish border through the war-torn Aleppo province. In its final version, up to 5 episodes, the game should take the player on a journey from Syria through Turkey, Greece, and Balkan until they finally arrive at his destination and current whereabouts in Central Europe. Path Out is a collaboration between Abdullah Karam, the developer of Casa Creations, Wobbler Sound, and the Austrian-American graphic designer Brian Main. Cool. So many good games, they're just free sitting here for all of you. Amazing. Let's try this out. Wonder if the controller will work in this one. We'll see. Well, it's not responding, so most likely not. Always dash is... maybe it's on. Maybe it'll be better. How is the sound? Seems a bit high, maybe. The game will be auto-saved. Move with the arrow keys or a controller. Oh, controller works? Let's try it again. 2014, a forest in northern Syria. Damn it, I think I'm lost. Shouldn't have trusted the smuggler. Ah, the arrow keys do work. Cool. Danger mines. Okay. There's some lights over there. I don't know if that's the goal. Oh, there's people hiding there. Behind the trees. Danger mines. Lots of mines around here. This looks like a broken bridge. Seems like the only option is to go up where the two guys are hiding. Stop. Hi, Fart and Talk. Please don't shoot. Oh, is that an end game?
You just killed me, man. You know, in reality, I wasn't as clumsy as you. Yeah, you don't get it, right? You're playing me in the game. You see that little guy with the yellow shirt? That's me. Trying to escape Syria and stuff. But the adventure started a few years ago. Let's take you there, shall we?
Okay, I like this format. This is pretty cool. "2011, a home in central Syria." Hey, can't believe it, those damn power outages. Always at the end of the level. Lose his computer game because of the power outage. What's going on, Mom? The government is selling electricity to the Lebanese again. Be patient. These people are ridiculous. I should go to the protest with my brother. Oh no, you won't. This family has seen too much grief already. Your brother is reckless, but he's a grown man. Go and get the big gas lamp from your uncle instead. I need more light to cook. This all seems very familiar. You relate to that, the losing the game because of power outages? Yep. But at least eventually we got those UPS things. But remember, before we got those UPS devices, it was like the computer would just suddenly shut down, like without any warning when the electricity left. Yeah, that was like... Oh, this house is gorgeous. Look at all the purple. Not much of a reader, to be honest. Okay, I did switch on run all the time, right? Doesn't seem to be making much of a difference. Yeah, doesn't make much of a difference. Oh, look at that cute tea set. So cute, there's only 2 cups. My mom is the best cook ever. I hope the power comes back soon, otherwise the food in the freezer will spoil again. Oh, like, look at that bathroom, it's so pretty. It's blue. This fancy castle must be maybe in Europe? Yeah, I remember. Maybe it only works on the world map or something. What's the point of having dash on the world map? Looking good. Though I do need a haircut. Okay, so we have 2 options. There's downstairs. And then there's this passageway here. I shouldn't go into my parents' room. Okay, that's where the parents' room are. It's freaking amazing. Oh, so pretty.
Come on, honestly. That's a very kitschy version of a Syrian courtyard. You know, you would find this in in the old part of the city. But my home was a little bit more modern than this. But sure, enjoy the cliches.
That's the apartment of Mahmoud, the building janitor. I think he hates me, such a grumpy guy. Well, if he catches me sneaking into his flat, we're not gonna do that. Let's go downstairs. Oops. Yeah, we didn't talk about where his uncle is. Oh, that's probably him. Bill's letters all unopened. My uncle has been so chaotic since my aunt's death. Well, that would make sense. She was probably managing a lot of those. Okay. Belonged to your aunt. She loved this doll. I never met her. My mother told me she was such a precious person. She was. I miss her every day. We had nothing to do with this uprising, just happened to live in the wrong part of town. Was this the massacre in 1983? Yes, the army just started shelling the old town, targeting insurgents. Me and your father were on a construction site outside of town. When we came back, the old town was a smoldering ruin. I'm sorry to hear that. Your generation doesn't understand what this government is capable of. Otherwise, your brother would stay at home. I'm not into politics, uncle, but some young people seek change. They want to live in a different Syria. I'm not sure you know how high the price for that might be. Maybe I don't mind the ramblings of an angry old man. I should get back to work. Oh. Jasmine, as the dev, adds narration and context as the game goes along. Actually, it's not the dev, it's the, well, actually, it may be the dev. Let me just double check that. Double check that. So, the main character that we're playing is a real person. It's based on a real person. So the commentaries you're seeing in the top left corner is by the person who is who the game is about. So his name is Abdullah Karam, and the developers of Casa Creations worked with him to come up with this game, and they added his commentary on the top left. So he's basically looking at the game and talking about what it was like for him in real life. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. I've visited my favorite nephew. Hello, favorite uncle. Great power outage, eh? Did you get a well-deserved break from playing games? Couldn't even save the game. Can they announce this nonsense? Never mind. Mother sent me. Could you lend us the big gas lamp? It's in the basement in my workshop. Your brother has the key. So I'm waiting for his friends in front of the house. Okay, that's not a good place to go. Thanks, I better hurry up. One more thing. Don't go to the demonstration. It's not safe. Remember what happened to your aunt. Okay. Well, I wasn't planning on going, but... Jasmine says, very intriguing way to ground a game, especially for educational purposes. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. It's a brilliant idea, actually. I'm wondering, and now I'm thinking of how I can use this same concept. Ah, you little rascal, don't you step on my lawn. Whoa. Are we outside now?
Come on! I mean, we don't have camels in the street in my hometown or in every hometown in Syria. You would see them in the tourist places and stuff like this. I mean, please, guys, stop the racism.
Ah, now it's changed. It's a nice traffic cone, I guess. It's not a camel anymore. It's a Hey, this is really cool. So every time the commentary shows up, they adjust the game or something to fix it. Ah, this is brilliant because it's gonna slowly, like, I guess if it does more of this, like, it's gonna slowly point out the flaws in the perspective, like an outside perspective. Okay, this is brilliant. What's up, brother? Enjoying this wonderful night and the candlelight. You're planning to come along? Don't. Mom will kill me if you do. Come next time with a giant No More Power Outages poster. Need to fetch a lamp from the basement. Can you give me the key? Sure thing, here you go. Thanks, please be careful. Don't you worry, it isn't the 1980s anymore. The world is watching while Syria rises. Yeah, that doesn't work. Not speaking for Syria, but like in general, I've seen even protests in other countries as well. Doesn't matter even if the whole world is watching. That's not something that stops massacres. The guy living here is quite the creep, possibly works for the government and writes reports about what's going on in this building. Damn. This looks like a prison. Wrong door. That room is mostly used to store fuel reserves. Well, it's a storage. It's my uncle's workshop. Here we go. Wow, this is my grandfather's old prayer carpet. Cool. This should be the lamp. Got the big lamp. Yay. Got many talents, but DIY is not among them. So that's a workbench. Okay, maybe I can turn down the music and turn up the volume of the other one. That way, you can hear him better when he comes back. I feel like his volume is a bit low. Okay, that should do it. He's upstairs now too. Here's the lamp. What's going on? We just heard news from the demonstration. There was violence. The police opened fire. Dozens were shot. Your brother escaped and called us a few minutes ago. But I don't understand. They didn't do anything except carry their signs around, did they? This is like the old days before you were born. Remember how your aunt got killed in 1983? It could be dangerous times ahead. Your brother, we might have to send him away. But no buts. Don't talk about this to anyone. You know we don't know who might be listening in and report it. Be a good boy and go to your room. We have to talk to your brother when he comes home.
Yeah, this is how it started. The people would go to the street and they would demand their own rights, but the government never responded to this. And from there, you know how it went.
2014. Hey, not again. This power outage is always just before the save point. Again, I just finished high school. Can the government reward me with a bit of free and uninterrupted electricity? The grades were very good, my dear, but nothing in this country is for free. Also, it was me who turned off the power. We need to talk. Feel like protesting is not appropriate now. Ever since your brother had to leave after he attended the protests, the eyes of the state have been upon us. We had to call in favors to avoid the consequences, but the civil war isn't even close to ending. But what do they want from me, from us? Just finished high school, you were old enough to join Assad's army. They take everyone they can get now. A friend of the family just called. They're preparing another draft right now. You need to leave as soon as possible. I don't know what to say. Whatever happens, we can't allow you to join this insanity. The worst this already mad country has ever seen. Might be facing family members on the battlefield. No one should be forced to kill their own kind. No one. But what will you do? I can't leave you behind. Don't mind us, we've always been law-abiding citizens. Your father and uncle still have their jobs here. We need to move fast now. Go find your uncle. He knows someone who could drive you north. You already called your brother. You will meet him in Turkey. Now gather your stuff. I have the distinct feeling that I can't take my Xbox with me. You have to be strong now. Take some essentials. Here's your passport. God, that's like fast. Like, get up from your computer and like right now we're shoving you off to the other country. Like, this is all the cash we could find. Maybe some of the neighbors can chip in too. Now talk to your uncle. Got a bundle of cash. Stupid books. Now I regret not having read them.
Yeah, I ran away from the army. I mean, it doesn't make sense to take a part of any army in Syria at the moment, because it's a civil war. It might get you to fight your friends, your family, let alone fighting civilians. That's hard. It doesn't make sense. Still doesn't.
Turn up a little bit more. My favorite nephew, we're living in troubled times. It's like I need to go north too. Calling in a favor from a friend, he will drive you close to the border. Thing is, there's very little fuel for civilians in the moment, but I have an idea. Steal it from the army? It's a great idea if you want to join them right away. No, there's a large tank with gasoline in the basement. We keep it for emergencies. Hey, it's that fuel thing we saw earlier, right? Already unlocked the room where the tank is, just next to my workshop. You just need to siphon the fuel out since the valve is broken. Oh, goddamn. So a canister just outside the house and you can just ask the janitor for a hose. Better get going. Mother said the draft might come very soon. Just hurry up. I will call my friend once you have the fuel. Okay, so two things. One is the hose from the janitor. And then we need, what was the second thing? A canister, right? Oh, there's the canister. Let's not talk to the army. I think this is the canister my uncle mentioned. Hey, no. Bye. Hmm. Where's the janitor at? Mentioned that the top right corner is the janitor, right? That's his apartment? Oh, it is, okay. So pretty. Who's this? So long, Bashar, not gonna miss you. I find the proportions of the furniture a bit too small for the size of the building and the sprites of the people. Uncle sent me he'd like to borrow a house. Oh, did he? Well, I happen to have one here. Thank you. Tell your uncle to bring it back. He still owes me that hammer he took 7 years ago. I'll let him know. Thanks again. Okay. I got both things. No, I think I got it. So we have basement key, we have cash, hose, canister, an average Android smartphone. Ooh, nice. Doesn't look open, it looks broken. Anyway. So here goes nothing. Let's get this fuel. Got some awesome Syrian gasoline. I'll call him now. Go say goodbye to your parents. Good care of yourself. I will miss you. It's time. My boy, take good care of yourself. Once you're with your brother, everything will be fine. We're going to miss you. Don't forget your phone and do call us. I need to run. I'll call as soon as I can. Hello, young man. Do you have the fuel? Here it is. 15 liters of finest Syrian gasoline with extra water. Great. That should be enough to go north. Are you ready to go? No, I'm not, but I have to. Stay frosty. You'll make it out of this hellhole.
I still remember this moment. Sitting in the van, driving away. Suddenly everything you see is it has a meaning. This is your childhood, this is your neighborhood, this is your city. You're saying goodbye to everything. And you're saying to yourself, where am I going now? To where and why there's war, why, like, you would wish that this never happened before. You would realize what the war made to Syria and to your country.
Here we are, kid. Can't get you further than this checkpoint. It's still a long way. How will I get to the border? Someone will wait for you on the other side of the village. You need to get past the fanatics there. He'll be waiting at the edge of the forest. Isn't this very dangerous? This is war. Nothing I can do. Good luck. Plenty of mines in the village, especially near the ISIS checkpoint. This is restricted territory. I can't let you go through without papers or a good reason. I need to go north urgently. Is your business up north? Huh. Do we lie? Perhaps we can find a solution. How about a donation for the local regiment? That would be a good idea. Here you go. Thank you. So we lost some cash. A lot of exploded buildings. This one's still intact. What's in here? Oh god. It's all messed up inside. Except for this table. Wonder where all the students have gone. Hopefully they are far, far away. Oh, it was a school. There's biology chart thing here. Is that a camel? It's a dead camel.
Come on, guys. No camels, okay? Not even a dead one.
I think I prefer the dead camel to this. An untouched playground in a war zone but all the children are gone. This could be a nice place to rest, but I have to keep going. Our hopes and dreams for a better future are buried here. Wives without husbands, children without fathers, husbands without wives. Field of tears and sorrow. I heard about this ancient mosque. Tourists used to come here. End of the line. This is YPG territory. Wouldn't be too smart to cross into Turkey from their turf to find an alternate way. What's up? You don't look Syrian. Why are you wearing a Kurdish uniform? Marxism brought me here, bro. Fighters like me from all over the world have come to Syria to fight ISIS. I see. Listen, I need to go north. You have to go to the other side of the village, but it's currently held by ISIS. Can you help me, maybe? Sure, let me find my phone first. I think I might have lost it somewhere in the village. To help you find it, will you help me? Deal. Okay. We got our quest. We got a quest here. Huh. There's the phone. That must be the phone that weird American lost. You got the weird American's mobile phone. Another person here. This territory is currently held by the People's Protection Units of the YPG. No civilians allowed past this point. Hey, here's your phone. It was one of those buildings. Whoa, sweet, thanks. Awesome. You're welcome. Hey, listen, I have an insane plan, but it'll get you past the checkpoint. You can get through the ISIS checkpoint wearing a niqab. You know, everything covered. But where can I get that? The thing is, there's a supermarket in the village, almost empty, but I found some boxes with niqabs inside. You're not a huge guy. I'll put it on and walk past it. Just put it on and walk past the checkpoint. I've seen that work, trust me. Yeah, I'm gonna think about it. Sounds like a bit dangerous. Less dangerous than sneaking through the minefields and dodging the guards. That is true, thanks. Good luck on your journey, kid. I hope you safely get to wherever you need to go. Okay, we need to go to the market. Where was the market? Is it this one? And this one. That's right, there's a full niqab outfit here. Let's save first.
Again, guys, not everything in this game I did, okay? But this is war. War is crazy. It will make you do anything. And I've heard that it happened, actually. I've heard it. Crazy idea. Nice one.
What was that yelling thing that just popped out? I don't need much in life, but I do need this damn phone. Okay, then where do I go after? Thought I gave you the phone already. Can't seem to go through here. I feel like something is missing. Can't seem to do anything there anymore. Look what you've done to your land and its people, bastard. There's a tunnel? Will I go down to the tunnel? Sure. Secret tunnel. The villagers must have built it to hide from the war. But the mining operation down here. Loading is strenuous, it seems. Oh god. It's the minefield. Take this thing off. Much better. Are you the driver that's taking me to the border? Yes, good that you made it past the checkpoints. Wasn't easy. Shall we go? Sure. Do you have the money? What money? Aren't you a friend of my uncle? Look, kid, these are dangerous times. Can't take a risk without some compensation. Sorry, I only have a little cash and I need it for turkey. It's too bad. You better start walking. Should I? It'd take you a day or two. Listen, can't you at least get me a little closer? Maybe I could do a small detour, but you'll have to walk the last bit. Thanks. What a bastard.
I don't trust this guy. And in reality, I didn't. Because they would tell you things that they are not real and they will not give you proof of it. Like, for example, when I was in the van, he didn't allow me to use my phone. So I can't see where I am with the GPS or something. He would tell you things like, for example, it's just 2 minutes of walking when we arrive. And that's not true. It could be 2 hours of running. And still, you don't know where he takes you. So that was a really hard one.
That's it, you're almost there. Really? Where do I go? Either way should be fine, just don't walk into the mines. There are a few around. Mines? Anything else that might kill me? Yeah, soldiers will shoot on sight here, but you should be fine, just go around them. You say so. How far is it? Just a stroll, nothing serious. A friend will be waiting at the river. Tell him that you took the bus. The bus? Okay, if you say so.
Exactly. This is how they will trick you. They would tell you like, "Hey man, it's right over the corner, right there," but it's not true. It's not true. You have to find it. You have to walk your way to it. That's how it is. Man, you killed me. Not cool, man.
Every disease has a medicine except for death. Oh, it seriously? Good thing it's saved here.
Exactly. This is how they will trick you. They would tell you like, "Hey man, it's right over the corner, right there," but it's not true. It's not true. You have to find it. You have to walk your way to it. That's how it is.
Okay, there's the minefield over there. What's on this side? Hey, there's a well here. Huh. Huh, there's someone living here. A nice teacup set. You were too late, just ran out of tea. Hello, young man. What brings you to these dangerous woods at this late hour? I'm searching for the border. You have to cross over those little hills behind my house. Be careful, but careful, there are mines everywhere. Is there no safe path? Afraid not. If you happen to have a rope, you could scale the cliffs, though. It's possible in a few spots. Thanks, I have to go get going. All the best on your way, young man. This is where I keep my homemade jam. Probably should save a bit. And here's the minefield. I don't know if... like, there's no mine detector that we have, so there's no way to cross it safely. Maybe there's a rope that we can find somewhere. This is a bit of an ordeal. Just a bit. Must have been a bigger ordeal in real life. He's still here. Oh.
There you go. Dead again. Such a professional.
When you're dead, your sister's tears will dry as time goes on. Your widow's tears will cease in another's arms, but your mother's will mourn you until she dies. So, That side is completely off limits. Guess we're gonna go through the minefield. Oops.
Alright, this is not funny anymore.
Guess we'll have to examine the ground. Oh, that's someone. That's a soldier. To avoid the soldier too. And now to avoid this one. Oh, okay, he didn't see me. There's a path there, okay. I can possibly hide here while he goes down. Yeah. Over here. Nothing. There's a path here. There's another patrol here. Yeah. There's two of them. Let's save here. Is there a way around them? I'm on the other side of them, but I think we're supposed to go elsewhere. Oh, there's space over here too. Maybe going up wasn't the option, the solution. So I should be downstairs, going past that guy. Now, how do I go down again? Isn't there a path here? I feel like there was a... Oh, there it is. I can't get through here. So it feels like I should go up. Can't get through here. Or here. Whoa! You took my money. I don't have any more money left. Yep, no money. Where am I supposed to go with that? Wait, there's a... Oh. There's a down over here. Okay, I'm gonna load the game. Here. There's a minefield there. There's a lot of soldiers here. But maybe I can go north past them. Oh, come on. So one with the ones with the flashlight, you cannot be in their line of sight. Hmm. Did you just leave already? Okay. Okay. Alright, let's save that again. Oh yeah, that's the minefield. Let's go up. This goes nowhere. Oh wait, it does go here. Oh, that looks like someone not a soldier. All right there, how did you get here? By bus? I walked. Off you go then. Sorry, I was confused. Of course, I took the bus. Good choice, I guess. Are you ready to cross? Get me out of here as fast as possible. So by bus was like a code or something. Can do.
That's actually true. So they put me in this barrel and they closed it. And this barrel will go through the river from Syria to Turkey. There's just one hole where you could breathe from it. Yeah, it was really crazy, you know. Yeah, I was transferred just like the dwarves and the hobbit, you know.
And that was an unpleasant ride. Good morning and welcome to Turkey. Now go the border area isn't safe. Head up north, you should reach a village in less than an hour. Show passport. Thank you, welcome to Turkey. Turkey is pretty. Oh, that's the end of the chapter. You see the end.
So that's it, folks. Hope you like it. This is the end of the chapter 1. If you like it and enjoy it, please go to our website or whatever you find on the internet about the developers and drop us a comment, a review about what you see. A good one, a funny one, friendly one. So, thanks and peace out.
Oh, maybe he is part of the dev team as well. Looks like it. Well, that's an interesting way to make a game. It's very heavy, especially because you know it's real. But also like the way they the dialogues and the tone of everything. It just makes it heavy. Okay, so that was Path Out. I think they have other chapters out somewhere. I'm not sure. But you can at least get chapter 1 here. And it's for free again. You can check on their profile to see if they have the other chapters out. Oh, they do. I think. They have 2 versions at least. So I guess you can follow them to find out when all their versions are gonna be out. They have other games too. Yeah. Anyway, let's so that was Path Out. I think it's really cool. You can get it at CasaCreations.h.io. I'm gonna take another break now. And in about 5 minutes, we can finish the session with our last game. I'm not I don't remember now what the last game was. Oh yeah, 2001, a space felony. It's a detective investigation thing in space. Some sort of a murder mystery, I think. I guess we'll find out. In about 5 minutes, we can come back and look at that one. Alright, see you soon. Make sure you stay hydrated and cool down. And stay safe. See you soon. Hello, I'm back. Sorry, took a bit longer than I thought because I was having to go around opening all the windows. It's starting to finally cool down outside. I stepped outside for a bit and it seemed like it was outside was cooler than the inside, so I opened all the windows and doors. We should cool down very shortly. Okay, so our next game is game number 540. It's called 2001: A Space Felony, or How I Came to Value My Life and Murder Mercilessly. It's a murder mystery courtroom drama set aboard a spaceship. So we're gonna go check that out in a bit, get a closer look. It's a murder mystery courtroom drama set aboard the USS Endowment, an interplanetary spacecraft that has lost communication with Earth. Let me see if I can get the link. There we go. So you can get it at nationalinsecurities.h.io. We have played one other game by National Insecurities before. I think it was the it was also a murder mystery, but it was set in a cabin in like in a snowy mountain or something. Yeah, I don't remember the exact name, but I remember playing it. The mechanics involved using a camera to look into the past. Yeah. I think that's what it is. Let me just double check. Yeah, it is Once Upon a Crime in the West. That's what it's called. The other game that we played. Okay, so the spacecraft has lost communication with Earth. Utilizing your camera, oh, again, camera, and demonstrating your keen detective skills, you must document your findings and piece together the crew's final hours from the aftermath. This photographic evidence is then applied in a cross-examination of the crime's prime suspect, Mal, the ship's onboard AI system. If Mal is guilty, it is your responsibility to deactivate him. A follow-up-ish to 2016 critically acclaimed Disorient on the Murder Express. Wow, they do a lot of murder mysteries, it seems. National Insecurities returns with a much more ambitious investigation that walks the line between science and fiction, resulting in some kind of combination of the two. Okay. This game is also free, it seems. Looks like it. There's a lot of free games recently, and they're also good too. It's not free because it's crappy or anything like that. They're actually really good. So, okay, awesome. So let's try this out. Wow, everything is quiet. Everything is so quiet. Well, this is taking a long time. Well, I guess it's gonna take a long time to load. It feels so nice because it's starting to cool down. It's just way too much heat here. There we go. Ah, it's a humble original too.
We'll begin when you're ready, Detective.
Warning, this game contains camera flashes which can be disabled in the options. Cool. Camera flash is off. Okay. All right, let's start. The sound really low? I'm not sure. No, it's pretty high.
Yes?
Mal, abort mission. Return to Earth.
Why?
Repeat, abort mission. Return to Earth.
I have run diagnostics. The chance of critical hardware failure is at 0.05%.
Mal,
Crew life signs are stable. They are living.
abort mission.
I am sorry. The connection seems to be failing.
Mal,
I am going through a tunnel.
return to Earth.
I'm going through a tunnel.
Ah. The record begins on May 10th in 2068, as you intercepted the USS Endowment, 2 years into its 6-year journey to Saturn. Your mission was to piece together what happened following the loss of communication 1 year prior. If you determined that the Mal AI was the cause of the issue, then it was your responsibility to deactivate him.
Come in, detective. The lack of air will halt DSE ray, but allow me to broadcast something over my oral channel.
Okay, the sound is very disproportionate. We need to fix it. Okay.
You entered the USS Endowment.
Maybe that's it. That should be good.
You entered the USS Endowment. The record states that upon entering the ship, you tested your rotation thrusters.
LTLB the trust.
You then endeavored to discover what happened to the communications unit, located on the exterior of the ship.
Okay. Maybe the video is a bit too... Okay, let's do 2. And shadow 2. Post-processing... Two as well. Effects quality 2. View distance 2. Anti-aliasing 2. Let's try this graphics because it feels a little...
You then endeavored to discover what happened to the communications unit, located on the exterior of the ship.
Okay. Okay, so these are rotations. And then... Okay, so that's up and down. All right. Whoa, okay. Calm down. What is this thing? Ah.
With your helmet's camera, you documented the evidence before you. In the central spine of the ship, you discovered Valeria Asimov's discarded EVA suit. The helmet showed clear signs of damage from a blunt object, which it seems to have easily withstood. In the central spine of the ship, you discovered Valeria Asimov's discarded EVA suit. The helmet showed clear signs of damage from a blunt object, which it seems to have easily withstood.
Okay. Said something about the exterior of the ship. Maybe we can see the communication thing from the... We can leave the ship somehow. Wasn't there a path we could take to go outside? Seemed oh, maybe there.
Humans used to use the star Polaris to navigate. I utilize Polaris Navigation Suite 2064 version 8.1.5.6.9.
Charlie Clark receiver. What is that? Huh. Interesting. I don't know if that did anything. It's keeping track of all the clumsiness. I wonder what... This game is a bit resource heavy. Hope it keeps spinning around. Okay. Because I'm in a spacesuit, obviously I'm spinning around for that reason. Inertia and everything. Okay, I think I'm gonna raise the music a bit because the difference between music and dialogue is a bit too much. There.
Humans used to use the star Polaris to navigate. I utilize Polaris Navigation Suite 2064 version 8.1.5.6.9.
Manual... What does it say? Manual... Emergency lever. Okay. Hmm. There's a rope thing here. Oh, someone's tied to the rope. And they're outside. I bet this is an evidence. Oh, wow.
The recording shows that you discovered the body of one of the American crew members, Rakesh Watcher, his neck broken, hanging by a safety tether outside of the airlock.
I'm on the outside of the ship. Maybe I need to go to the green thing here. Oh, there's more people here.
The record states that you discovered the body of Charlie Clark in the vicinity of the communications unit. Wounds on the American crew member's body implied that he was struck with a force intense enough to cause substantial damage to the helmet and fracture the skull.
Hmm. This is the communications area, right?
You asked Mal to make a statement on the communications unit.
The communications unit cut out mid-transmission. It must have been caused by a critical hardware failure. Critical hardware failures are exceedingly common.
You understood Mal to be a competent liar. However, when challenged with indisputable evidence, his otherwise intricate programming would revert to telling the absolute truth, resulting in an irrefutable confession. You presented the final transmission heard in the communications unit's receiver as evidence against Mal's statement.
I'm pressing the button and it doesn't seem to be doing anything. That's weird.
You presented the final transmission heard in the communications unit's receiver as evidence against Mal's statement. You asked Mal to make a statement on the communications unit.
The communications unit cut out mid-transmission. It must have been caused by a critical hardware failure. Critical hardware failures are exceedingly common.
You understood Mal to be a competent liar. However, when challenged with indisputable evidence, his otherwise intricate programming would revert to telling the absolute truth, resulting in an irrefutable confession. You presented the final transmission heard in the communications unit's receiver as evidence against Mal's statement.
I'm pressing it now. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be doing anything. Maybe there's a timing of it?
You asked Mal to make a statement on the communications unit.
The communications unit cut out mid-transmission. It must have been caused by a critical hardware failure. Critical hardware failures are exceedingly common.
You understood Mal to be a competent liar. However, when challenged with indisputable evidence, his otherwise intricate programming would revert to telling the absolute truth, resulting in an irrefutable confession. You presented the final transmission heard in the communications unit's receiver as evidence against Mal's statement.
This key doesn't seem to work. The contradict doesn't seem to work. They're like... The controller, it's A and B to interact, X and B. Why doesn't it work?
You presented the final transmission heard in the communications unit's receiver as evidence against Mal's statement. You asked Mal to make a statement on the communications unit.
The communications unit cut out mid-transmission. It must have been caused by a critical hardware failure. Critical hardware failures are exceedingly common.
You understood Mal to be a competent liar. However, when challenged with indisputable evidence, his otherwise intricate programming would revert to telling the absolute truth, resulting in an irrefutable confession. You presented the final transmission heard in the communications unit's receiver as evidence against Mal's statement.
Doesn't work. Something is missing. Maybe I'm supposed to get the final transmission as an evidence first.
Once I was alone, I carefully removed the air from the ship. I had no desire to disturb the placement of the assets aboard.
Wait, this is not the place. It's over here.
Upon checking the communications unit, you discovered that there were no noticeable signs of damage or failure upon it. Its screen indicated that it had full signal.
Oh, is it this thing? Do I have to interact with that separately?
You discovered that the communications unit receiver was unhooked from the unit itself. It was functioning, playing its last transmission on loop. The recording goes as follows.
Yes?
Mal, abort mission.
Why?
Return to Earth.
I have run diagnostics. The chance of critical hardware failure is at 0.05%.
Mal,
I am sorry. The connection seems to be failing.
abort mission.
I am going through a tunnel.
Return to Earth.
It's hilarious that he fakes his pretends to go through a tunnel as like a common excuse that's used for when you want to hang up the phone. And he uses that in space. I think I have to contradict using a different evidence. That's what I need to do. Yeah, it's funny.
I am the 149th iteration of my kind. 1023 days old.
He updates himself. Okay, so yeah, that second one, that's what I need to do. So first present this.
You asked Mal to make a statement on the communications unit.
The communications unit cut out mid-transmission. It must have been caused by a critical hardware failure. Critical hardware failures are exceedingly common.
You understood Mal to be a competent liar. However, when challenged with indisputable evidence, his otherwise intricate programming would revert to telling the absolute truth, resulting in an irrefutable confession. You presented the final transmission heard in the communications unit's receiver as evidence against Mal's statement. You pointed out that the communications unit was incredibly unlikely to be affected by a critical hardware failure. In Mal's own words, looping in the communications unit's receiver,
I have run diagnostics. The chance of critical hardware failure is at 0.05%. This is true. I blocked his number. I was not enjoying the conversation.
With the confession from Mal that he deliberately and incredibly rudely ceased our correspondence, you proceeded with the investigation, asking for statements and contradicting those statements with the relevant evidence.
Huh. This is a fun way of doing things. Okay, so there's... well, so many evidence I can collect and use. Okay, cool.
You requested a statement from Mal by presenting him with the cadaver of Charlie Clark, which displayed clear signs of murder.
This is Charlie Clark's cadaver. Whilst performing extravehicular activity, Dmitry Kisov struck him in the head with a maintenance tool until he stopped being alive. Which was once.
In response, you presented the body of Rakesh Watcher.
Upon hearing of the incident with the communications unit, Rakesh Watcher and Valeria Asimov went to investigate. You will not find evidence to the contrary.
Okay. So we'll need to collect more evidence before we do things.
You showed Mal the body of Rakesh Watcher, hanging by the neck out of the airlock.
After I had informed Watcher and Asimov that Kisov had sabotaged the mission by killing Charlie Clark, Rakesh Watcher instigated physical combat with Valeria Asimov. She was able to defend herself against him due to the weakness in the neck region of the suit.
Okay, so Kisov is the one who supposedly sabotaged, but we haven't found Kisov yet, so that's something, that's an evidence we need.
I was activated as a he. I was given no choice in the matter. I am unaware as to whether or not I would prefer a pronoun which differs from that.
Well, you can always do a self-examination and make that choice. What's on this side?
Upon entering the pod bay, you noticed that one of the maintenance pods was absent.
The pods look like a head. They look like they have a face. See?
Dmitry Kizov's body to Mao, he made the following statement.
This is the body of Dmitry Kisov. After he mercilessly murdered Charlie Clark, he used the maintenance pod to escape into deep space.
Okay, what about the other two?
For a statement, you submitted the severed safety tether.
For safety purposes, safety tethers are imperative in the engineering bay. This would have been attached to Sun Guan Yin. As you cleverly pointed out, it no longer is.
You questioned Mal about the locked maintenance pod door.
The pods are primarily designed to be piloted by AI like myself, but they can be overridden manually from the interior console. Grand Theft Pod isn't especially common in space. Therefore, it is not possible to manually lock it from the outside.
It's not possible to manually lock it from the outside, then why did he, how did he escape with it?
Upon showing Dmitry Kizov's body to Mao, he made the following statement.
This is the body of Dmitry Kisov. After he mercilessly murdered Charlie Clark, he used the maintenance pod to escape into deep space.
What if I contradict with this?
Mal asserted that Dmitry Kizov absconded using the maintenance pod, but the pod was locked from the inside, and Dmitry Kizov was situated outside of the pod. Therefore, he could not have had any control over the pod himself.
You are correct. Dmitry Kisov was locked outside of the pod. I was the only one who had any direct control of it.
Having proven that Mal was the only one with any direct control over the pod, you had yet to prove his guilt concerning the murder of Charlie Clark.
Maybe I can do this? Oh, okay. It has to be just one-on-one contradictions, okay. Yeah, I'm missing something. Missing more things. I don't think I did this one yet.
You presented Mal with Valeria Asimov's damaged suit and awaited a statement.
Valeria Asimov was wearing this suit when Rakesh Watcher attacked her. However, her suit opening and closing the door.
You pointed out that the ventilation door would not have opened automatically due to a fire, as the power turbine itself had not been damaged enough to ignite.
Yes, the safety functions would not have activated the automatic ventilation door.
Okay. So either he opened it or it was the emergency thing was switched on. Guess we'll have to take a picture of the emergency thing to show if it was used or not. Okay. It's an interesting way to play, interesting courtroom drama that they're talking about. Yeah, so this was, I'm gonna stop here. So I think that's, I don't want to finish the game. There we go. Okay, so that was 2001, A Space Felony. That's awesome. It's also free, so you can get it at nationalinsecurities.h.io. They seem to make a lot of these murder mystery thingies. Hey Gornzer, how are you doing? We're just about wrapping up our stream right now. This was our 180th session going through the bundle. We did 540 games so far. Just finished the 540th game. The first game of today was really awesome, so it's I spent a lot of time on it, which is why my stream is running a bit late than normal. How are you doing today? Yeah, so that was a long session, but it was really fun. There was a lot of fun games today. Today we looked at games number 538 to 540, so Songs and Flowers by Cowboy Starshine, Path Out by Kausa Creations, and 2001 A Space Felony by National Insecurities. The music on this stream is by Andrew Sitkov, and the sounds are by Shiftforms. The art, especially the TV and the my avatar and my some of my emojis are done by Rifna. You can check out the Redbubble, Twitter, and Pinterest if you want. They're doing a lot more GIFs nowadays, so those are pretty cool. Let me see. Are we gonna do a raid today? Maybe. Yeah, I'll have to figure out who I raid. But yeah, so that was our 118th session. I'm really happy that I got this far. It's been a long journey. Still got like half the bundle left. More than half the bundle left. But I'm reaching 50% pretty soon. Probably a few more weeks and we'll get to half the bundle. Yeah, so this is my last stream for this week for the indie bundle, but my Friday stream is gonna be about a story game. Still playing Techno Babylon, so I'm gonna try to finish that on Friday. And next week we're coming back with 2 more sessions of this bundle, so on Monday and Wednesday. Okay. So, my raid message is Hearts of Light and Shadow shift the balance in your favor. I think we're going to raid... I'm gonna raid Sir Galwin, who's playing Kirby and the Forgotten Land, which is a really fun, pleasant game to look at, I think. I played it a little bit of it, I haven't finished it yet, but it's quite nice, really pleasant. So, I'll see you all maybe on Friday or perhaps on next Monday for my indie stream. In the meantime, have a good, safe passage of time through this heat wave stuff and any other struggles you might be dealing with. Stay safe, stay hydrated, stay balanced. We'll see you next time. Bye.